we go. The microphone is on. And stand by, please. We're using canned lava. I see they just got their site back up and running, so we are going to switch. So we're going to pause our canned lava. Look at that. I stopped Kilauea. And there we switched. That was quick. A little off there, though. I don't know why. But anyway, there is Kilauea live. Or it's not Kilauea, Mauna Loa. My God, what am I saying? Mauna Loa. Oh, Fisher 3 Mauna Loa, courtesy of the USGS. They just got that stream going again. And very happy to see that. Welcome, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX, a live stream. And first off, welcome to our moderators. We've got Arizona Snowman, and we've got a Piggy, and we have a CND Boy, and a Gary, 24/7 Live AZ Skies, and then possibly a few others hiding in the background. Won't worry about them. And that is all good. So welcome, moderators. Glad you guys are here. Hope everything worked out well there for you, Mr. Snowman. Hopefully everything is going. And let's see. We've got a whole bunch of people in here. I already forgot who the heck was first. Who was first? Was that Juliet? I think it was Juliet. Juliet, were you first? Do you get cookies? Do you deserve cookies? Oh, all right, Juliet, there's your cookies. You can share with everybody. And that is all cool. Yeah, Juliet was first. I'm just teasing you. I didn't actually write it down today. Usually what I do is, because I'm doing so many things, you know, getting the show ready, that I do forget who was doing what. And when I try to read through some of the chat, of course, lots of chat going on, then the top end disappears. But that's all good. Anyway, Juliet got her cookies, and we don't need to worry about things. So that is all cool. Anyway, let's see. Yvonne was close. Yeah, actually it was Juliet who came in first. Arizona Snowman within a half a second, and then another half a second Yvonne was in. So they were neck and neck getting in that door. They must have been elbowing each other to try to get in there first. Something going on there anyway. Yep, Juliet muscled her way through and did it. So I got cookies twice. Yep, you did, Sophie. Anyway, all good, you guys. So yeah, let me revamp my spiel. I was going to say we're looking at canned lava, but now that we have real lava, and this is live from Mauna Loa, there in Hawaii, on the big island of Hawaii, way up top there on the hill. And of course, we see what we've got right now. It certainly doesn't look to me as violent and as big as it was before with the eruptions. They seem to be a little bit more sedate, but that could be just me, you know, that this thing is just calming down a little bit, or is it in fact slowing down? This is something that we wonder about, right? And all cool there. So let's see. We got to say hi to everybody in here, so we're going to do that. How about that? Is the spatter cone bigger and fooling us? Well, no. Wow, it is a little bit bigger, Henry, it is, but the camera view hasn't changed. And we were watching it yesterday, and it was flying right off the top of the camera view, way up in the top end here. I think I need to turn on my my mouse to be able to point up at the top there. It was going right off the top of the screen here, and it's certainly not doing that today. We're getting up, maybe halfway or something like that. There, we got a little bit further, but not much beyond that. I mean, we were seeing it shoot right off the top earlier, so kind of makes you wonder what if it is slowing down a bit. Hey, aloha, Duchess. And anyway, we're going to say hi to everyone, so I'll start out with the bottom and work my way up and say hi to Kananaskis country, as well as Sue Hayes and Sophie and Hermione Schaefer and Fluffy. I can't see the chat today. Oh, sorry that you can't see the chat, Hermione. That is okay. Just all good. We understand that you had some stuff. I guess they froze your eyeballs or something. I'm not sure, but just easy and relax and don't worry. We're not going anywhere, and we'll try to describe things as well as we can. Anyway, Kevin Haynes also in the house, and Henry Nelson, Sarah Miles, welcome. Duchess of Elements here, Rusty Bolts, and Grand Zed, welcome. Glad to have you guys here. Let's see, we got Sue already. Dave Cruck is in the house. Juliet, of course, got the cookies, so I won't mention her again. King Colin Deadman, welcome. Did I say Kananaskis country earlier? That flows so nicely. Grandma B is in the house. Welcome, Grandma B. Glad to have you on board. And looking for more wonderful names that we haven't mentioned. Did I say Sarah Miles? I think I did. Rusty Bolts we got. All right, going up, looking for more good people here. And I'm sure we've got some that I missed. We've got Brian Perfectability 999 is in the house, and still going up, scrolling more. We've got Rusty Bolts. Trevor. Trevor is okay. It's Trevor Burnham, and he's. Oh, I messed that up. I clicked the wrong button here, and I missed where Trevor was. Oh, darn it. There, I found him. Okay, he was mentioning the 21 degrees. Where was he? Watching from Tenerife in the Canary Islands. So that is pretty cool, pretty awesome. And I'm glad to have you on board there, Trevor. And let's see, James Bong in the house. Welcome, James. And Steve Penland. Welcome back. Let's see, who else we got? Billy Bob Joe is here. And, of course, we had our moderators in there. We already got. And, who else we got? Still scrolling, guys. It's a long list. It's really quite long. People put things like coffees in there and cookies and stuff, and it makes it hard to see all the extra stuff. And I'm up as high as I can get up on the list. So that is all right for right now. JB also at the bottom here, so welcome JB. And Duchess says, see the middle, the slab I call, okay, I call it has crannies and a crack getting ready to collapse. Oh, I'm sure that in the we've got this piece here, and this piece over here is, I think, gonna drop off eventually, depending on what happens in there. We'll see. And did I miss anybody else on the bottom here? I think I got everyone. And of course I got Yvonne Kunkel, right? And I think we're good right about there. Oh, Ken Wilson in the house. Welcome, Ken. So all good. All right. Doghouse DMC also here. Welcome. Glad to have you on board. All right. Well, let's get at talking about things. And yep, we got a bunny that come to eat. And just so you know, and seems to me that's the second. That bunny must have hopped out and then come back. I was wondering what the heck is going on. They're playing games down there or something. It is that time of the year for bunnies to start looking for mates. So, anyway, let's turn off some of these other banners on here, and we'll take a look and see what we can figure out. Where's this other one? Oh, that's up top. There we go. So, yeah, when we look at it, like I say, it really doesn't look quite as massive as what we were seeing yesterday or last night, and I don't know. We'll see what happens with this. I think we may be seeing, a little bit of a slowing down, but nothing guaranteed as of yet. So it's going to be, we'll have to wait and see what happens and see how it acts tomorrow. If it's a little less again, then of course it's going to indicate to us that things are on the way out. While we're here, let's have a quick look at this, of course, and then we'll take a look at the update for Mauna Loa. Anyway, let's see, what is this? Okay, Mauna Loa current eruption activity. This is a nice picture they dropped in on volcanodiscovery.com, and that looks pretty good. It does say on the bottom there that live webcam from Mauna Loa pointing at the glowing lavas. From Mauna Loa. Yeah, so looking from Mauna Loa over to Mauna Loa, that's what they're seeing, and that's a pretty good shot if you ask me. I never knew that they had a live webcam up on Mauna Loa, so that's interesting. And let's see if we can get to the flow map. I do have this flow map. We can look at it a little bit bigger in the other shot here that I've got loaded, so I'm not going to worry about that right now, but we do see the distance here is starting to close, and as you can see, the red stuff here is the latest advancement, and it really hasn't advanced that much, so things are a little bit slower there. Of course, the fissure is right here, fissure 3, and we have no other activity in any of the other areas other than fissure 3. So that's kind of what we've got. And looking at this is juvenile spatter cone throwing from the spatter throwing from the spatter cone. There we go. Don't get hit with any of that. You don't want to. That'll hurt. That'll hurt real bad. And let's see what else we got here. Just real quick. Back to and this is the previous flow map. So that had already been surpassed because this one is the one from the 3rd. Okay, let's get that over with, and that of course is volcanodiscovery.com. You guys can have a look at the article if you want to do that. We will leave that there, but I am going to go over to the service bulletin, and let's see if we can fix that. There we go. And this was loaded up for today, and they only do one a day. And as of 6 a.m. Today, December 7th, the flow front was about 1.8 miles or 2.9 kilometers from Saddle Road. So progress really is a little slower. The flow advanced only a small distance since midnight, possibly due to a sufficient breakout removing lava from the channel 2.8 kilometers up behind, 4.5 kilometers up, or 2.8 miles behind the tip of the main flow. And in other words, it could be coming out of the other side of the fissure a little bit. During the past 24 hours, the main flow has advanced an average of 20 feet or 6 meters per hour. So the lava remains active and continuously supplied from vent 3. So that's pretty cool. SO2 is still sitting at 120,000 tons per day. That's from the measurement from the 4th. No new measurement yet as of today. We'll see what happens with that. Here is the little larger map, and that of course can be gotten at USGS as well. That is the update for the 6th, and we don't obviously have anything for the 7th, but you can see how far the lava flow itself had gone, and then this is just turning into really a blocky pushing style lava, and that is the newer stuff, flow front at 5 a.m. on the 6th, so and a little bit over here on that side. So if you get, a little bit of damming or larger rocks and stuff going in here, we're going to see more flow out here. We'll see this decrease even more, and that's kind of the way it is. Anyway, looking at down there, you can see fissure 3 right there. That's your flow pattern, and it is definitely really, they got a third one on the Observatory Road. I didn't notice this one before, but Observatory Road's going to need to be revamped a little bit, and that's about it on that one. So that one's from the 6th. They don't have one out for the 7th yet, but we'll see what happens. So there, that kind of puts you up to date with Mauna Loa, and let's get our pictures back square here, and that's not USGS. That is our other friend from Shane's getting handy guy, and let's turn that off for a second, and we will go back into the night just so you can see what it looked like from a distance, and that's the view he was seeing from his place there in Hawaii, and that is still quite a flow and quite a long distance, and pretty good. So that of course is from Shane's Getting Handy live stream, and Shane does have that in there. I'm going to drop the link, and you guys will be able to go there and subscribe if you haven't done so already. And I'm not sure how close he is getting to that 1K mark, but we're trying to help him out and get him up there and see if he can get to 1,000 subscribers. All right, actually I'm going to refresh that. I just want to see, I'm curious where he's at. Yeah, he's got 829 subscribers. Hopefully he'll get a few more out of the whole deal. 2 pineapples I did go over this morning and try to stream. Unfortunately, this morning the weather was really poor and no visibility as such, and they decided to scrub their mission, and they rightly so. I would have as well. Anyway, let's carry on with other stuff. So we know Mauna Loa is doing its thing. It is continuing. We can see it live right there, and of course it is wondrous and nice to be able to see a live volcano spewing out lovely lava. that is at very hot temperatures and, basically molten rocks. You all like rocks. That's the way it is. Okay, let's move on. We love lava. Yep, molten rocks. It's gold and shiny things that we like. Anyway, yep, rain. Lots of rain here. Oh, Grand Zed, sorry to hear that. And welcome, by the way. I didn't see you earlier. Good to have you on board. And let's go over to Iceland. Let's get a little colder since that is awful warm. And let me get on to the correct screen. There, of course, is the city of Reykjavik, capital city of Iceland. And we like that. It's kind of clear skies there right now, I think, from the looks of things. And if we go to about 8 hours ago, we see this thing up in the sky. I don't know, it looks like a big round UFO. Hang on, that might be the moon. Anyway, a beautiful shot. The moon is up and the sun is still shining a little bit. And that is what we've got going on here. So you can see a lot more snow in the background on the hills, and definitely more over here. And they are getting closer to that season. So that is a pretty excellent shot, and we do like that. Full moon in 3 hours. Thank you, Gary. And that would have been pretty much full over there. For them. Gotta love it. Anyway, next shot, of course, does not have the moon in it. It's looking the other way. And that one will drop to about 8 hours ago, and you'll see a reasonably nice sunset. And there it is, and traffic jams. They got traffic jams there in Iceland. Where are they all going? They got a traffic jam. Look at them all. Wow. And all the way down here. What the heck is going on? Somebody has got to show them or tell them they make like really big roads. We already have a full moon. Way to go, Yvonne. That is awesome. And of course, Yvonne is in Sicily right now, so that's why she's already got it there. Pretty cool. Anyway, like that scene, looks nice. Let's go take a look at Katla. And there's Katla. Katla in the moonlight. You can see the snowy hills over there. And a little bit of cloud over top of it, but that moonlight is still lighting it up. Anyway, going back about 8 hours or so, that will give us a better idea of what it looked like during the day. And there it is. We can see that. We also see some ice forming down here on the water. So a little bit colder there for these guys. Anyway, that is Katla. It's not doing a heck of a lot today, but at least we can see the big ice mound. So, okay, a lunar occultation. We got to be careful. We're going to get assimilated. Thanks, Gary. All right, so that is good there. Going to put that back to live so we don't miss anything. And pretty cool. I like that. And of course, this one, the moon has set for those guys. It's heading over this way, so that's pretty cool. And get this one back to live as well. And now we will go to our harmonic tremor charts that sometimes work and sometimes don't. And that one, of course, is ASJA. I'm going to refresh it just to double check. But no, ASJA is not working. And the line should be over here somewhere. And we're not seeing any data for 2.5 days already. The aliens got us. All right, looking at for some of the other charts here, we'll see what we can find. I'm going to see if Eruption is working by chance, and I don't believe it is. No, of course not. It's even worse. It should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6.5 days. No data at all. Something's going on there. Let's keep scrolling down here. We'll look for other volcanoes we can find. And there's Grimsey. And that, of course, is the northernmost island there for Iceland. And Grimsey, of course, being steady as she goes right now. It did have a jog up and down earlier around midnight or just after midnight, and come back down for the latter part of the day. Other one that we want to look at here, of course, this is for Grindavik, and Grindavik is to the I guess we call it the southwest side of Eruption, which is our area we really like. And of course, Grindavik is showing some upward trend and downward trend. So kind of mixed bag of activity there. And we will continue on. We're going to look at I'm not going to bother with Herderbreed. That is not working either. We're going to try Krusevik, and Krusevik is, where is it? Should be in here somewhere. There we go, Krusevik, and we're seeing this is on the eastern side of Eruption. So that is pretty steady too. We do see a spike in this one, so we did have a quake somewhere just around noon or after noon, or thereabouts. Nothing major. Anyway, speaking of quakes, that is good for our harmonic tremors. We're going to have a quick peek at the earthquake map, and let's do that fairly quick. So, okay, 95 quakes in the last 24 hours. Nothing too severe, and we do see a few, and that looks like right around Bardabunga. This should be no, that didn't work. Let's zoom in there. Yep, Bardabunga. And that's where it is, where the bigger ones were. While we're here, let's have a quick peek. 2.56, 4 kilometers down from 1156. The next one is, no, that's the same one. This other one, 2.66, 3.1 clicks down, 4:24 a.m. for him. And then we've got the little 0.8 in there, and that's 0.8 of a kilometer down. 16:56 was the time on that. And this 0.39, 12.1 kilometers down from 1312. So gives you a pretty good idea of what was going on right there. Let's just jump over here to the peninsula, though. A few of these little quakes, a little more up to date, but we'll see. 2244 is the time on this one, magnitude 1.7, 5.2 kilometers down. And then we've got this one from 6:59 a.m., 1.23, and 10.5 kilometers down for that. This one is from 6:59 a.m., magnitude 1.4, 10.7 kilometers down. So nothing really major right out there, and these are fairly fresh. 2234, 1.3, 8.2 clicks down. This one, 2234 as well, 1.1, 8.8 kilometers down. Then we've got this 0.91, 6.1 clicks down from 1353. And we got another 0.8 underneath there, 7 kilometers down, or 7.6 kilometers down, and 5:26 a.m. for him. Another 1.1, 5.7 clicks down at 2222, and 0.66, 6 kilometers down from 1:27 a.m. And we'll continue moving on here. Just 1810, we had a 0.2, very small, 7.5 kilometers down. And of course, this is the Reykjanes Peninsula. And there's your airport, and Keflavik Airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbar, Yardvik, and over here is where our Grindavik is. And of course, the Blue Lagoon is right there with the power plant. But let's look at these real quick. From a 9:59, we had a 0.14, and that was 4.9 kilometers down. This one is from 10:02 a.m., 1.05, and it's 4.8 clicks down. Really nothing there to scare us. Moving over a little bit, of course, here is the Fragedalfjall area, and of course Ragnar and Siggy's Fisher right there. We did have this one on the lower portions of Storikruger, and that is 6:43 a.m., and that is a 0.19, and that happened at 12:02, or sorry, 12.2 kilometers down. There we go, caught it. It happened at 6:43. Yeah, deep, very deep. Not going to mean much for us there. This one, 11:58 a.m., 0.18, and 4.6 clicks down. This closest to Krusevik, and that is 5:15 a.m. And thank you, Sue, for the 5-minute warning and 4-minute warning from Gary. 0.62 and 5.2 kilometers down for that. Then right in the lake, we have a 0.6, 5.8 clicks down from 23:07. Going over a little bit more, very small, 0.1, 4 kilometers down, 17:06. There we've got a fresher one, and that is actually 5 minutes after the midnight hour. 1 in magnitude, 2.6 clicks down, very fresh. And this one also same time, 5 minutes after, and 0.8, 1.2 clicks down. So as fresh as you can get them. And over here at Katla, we had a 0, and that is 1.1 kilometers down, 23:31. I'm still confused with that 0 thing. If it's a 0 to me, that means there's nothing. Anyway, 0.28, 585 meters down, and that is from 5:21 a.m. there. And let's grab these two here real quick. 0.2, 13.1 clicks down. And then we've got 4:19 a.m. for that one. This one is from 6:04 a.m., 0.39, and 3.1 kilometers down. This 0.8, 5.3 clicks down from 16:26. We've got all these already, not going to bother with those again. And talking about migrations and stuff, we're not seeing it. We're not seeing it. There's nothing at Astja right now. And we are seeing just a bunch over here, and again, different varieties, but let's take a look here. 2 kilometers down for this 2.1. Yvonne is going to go to sleep. Good night, Yvonne. Take care, and all the best to you, and stay safe up on the mountain tomorrow, and hopefully you'll email something. Hint, and that'll be good. And let me know which email you're going to send it to, but that'll be good. They both got it, so all good. Anyway, good night, Yvonne. All right, we got that guy from 21:15. Let's take a look at this 1.8, 4.2 kilometers down, 22:54 is the time on that. This one 23:04, 1.85 clicks down. Is this shallower? 5.2 clicks down, 0.1 from 22:39, and we'll look at this one here, 1.17, 4.6 kilometers down, and that is 8:23 this morning. And I don't know if I want to grab too many more out of here. 0.51, 1.4 kilometers down, 12:56 for him. This 1.35 here, 4.3 kilometers down from 3:48. So it gives us a pretty good idea. I'm not going to worry about these other ones over here. This one is a little bigger, but 3.4 kilometers down for a 1.93 from 1608, and the rest appear to be somewhat smaller. That is Hertebreed, and we will take a break there, and we'll come back after the break and do the rest of these and carry on from there. So that'll be cool. In the meantime, they finished their stream again, or they may be having some problems with that streaming software from USGS. It keeps on bumping them out, and that's okay though. What we will do, we'll put on the canned lava from this morning, and we do have that here. And let's continue playing that. And yeah, that is from this morning, so that's all good. We can leave that on for the duration, and let me get things written up here. There we go. No, don't want that one. I want... No! Sorry, wonky donkey. All right, there we go. We'll leave that as it is right there. Get some music playing for you. For those good people who have not yet hit that... Pardon me. Sorry. For those people who have not yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting it and helping us out. Of course, our target is well over 100. And also, if you're sitting on the outsides and you're liking the stream and you feel we've earned it, hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so yet. On that note, I'm going to go clear my throat, and we'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. And I am back. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. I see a few more people popped in. Duchess of Elements is here. Welcome. And let's see, Mark with the, what is it? Aloha. No, much love and aloha. Welcome, Mark. And let's see, who else did we miss? James Ouellette, welcome back. And I think we're good there with names. Oh, Sid for Brains is also in the house. Good to see you there. And let's see, who else? Oh, Frank McLeod, welcome. I didn't say hi to you earlier, so I got you now. And I think we're good for right now. If I did miss a couple of names here and there, I do apologize. I think Michelle is also in here, and if I got that right. Sometimes that happens when I don't read well enough and things are flying by. So all good. So let's get back over to Iceland. Thank you for the welcome backs, by the way, from Duchess and Sue and Kevin. And let's see, who else did that? King Colin. And thanks, Doc, from James. And cool. All right, so yeah, let's go back over. We'll finish off those earthquakes that we were looking at in our wonderful Iceland. And of course, there weren't many left that we needed to look at. So the ones up in the northern section up here, and that gives us a pretty good idea. I don't think we want to worry so much about what's going on there at Hertebreed, but Hertebreed, of course, we're going to keep an eye on this, and we'll see what happens in the future, right? Anyway, sliding up, looking at these smaller ones here, 0.66, 6.1 clicks down, and that was at 1544. We've got this one. Speaking of Iceland, I want to see Ragnar come back to life. Oh, yeah, it would be nice. 0.76, and that is 2.7 kilometers down. 1313 is the time on that guy. 1.5, 4.2 clicks down from 1357 for him. And then we get out in the water a little bit. And of course, there's the island of Grimsey for all those who need to know. And we'll grab these first over here. 1.16, 12.2 kilometers down from 1310. Then we've got this 0.76, 14.9 kilometers down from 2:16 a.m. And then we'll grab these other two here. 1.26, 5.3 kilometers down, 1:49 a.m. And then from 1341, 1.08, 14.2 clicks down, so very deep, and makes you wonder what is actually going on there. But hey, we'll keep our fingers crossed, and yeah, everybody so wants badly, really badly, to see a Ragnar go again. And I would love to see Ragnar go and do its thing. It really, really would be awesome. And of course, you know, it can happen. It's certainly not off the table. We know that one volcano may erupt multiple times. It also may create new fissures in other places, like Siggy's fissure. And those are the things that we've got going on there. And of course, this actually kind of almost outlines where our Fernigadal area is. I don't think it's quite past Kaleer, but anything in there, when we see the earthquakes in that area, that's what we want to take a look at. So it is an area from the past that has erupted fairly often. But now, if it holds true with what they were saying about you know, the Reykjanes Peninsula for the next couple of 100 years would be experiencing a more volcanic activity, I'm going to guess that, yeah, it will go off again there, and in all likelihood in our lifetimes. It's one of those things. It's very interesting to see, and we already know that it can be very spontaneous. Volcanoes are very, very unpredictable, and that is a good example is Siggy's Fissure, and nobody thought that was going to happen, and poof, out of the ground it popped, and that is one of those things. So to see the second one in the same area on the same system is a really kind of cool in that sense. So yeah, we're not going to throw any TNT in there, get the party started. That's how you kill a volcano, isn't it? Throw a bomb in. Depends on what kind of bomb, I guess, and where it goes. But I don't think we can get away with that. Anyway, let's carry on to other fine things. Today we did not have any good views of our wonderful Sicilian volcano, and I will go back, and that's what you're seeing on the screen right there. We will go back as far as we can here and let you experience the earlier portions of the day. This is what the visibility was like, and this is the good part of the visibility. So it was not looking very good, so we did not make a time lapse today for it, and that is kind of the way it is, though. And not much we can talk about there today, unfortunately. So we'll kind of just poke through, and I'll show you what some of the other views look like. And it just got progressively worse. And then, of course, evening time, and there we go. That's kind of what it was. So we did not have any very good observations at all. Yvonne did take some pictures and stuff from the other side, from the southeast fissure, or vent, I should say, and she will be sending those well, tomorrow. It is her tomorrow already. She's in the future, just like a few others here. So she'll be sending them tomorrow for us. So we'll have them on tomorrow's show, and that'll be excellent, and that'll help us out a little bit. If we have poor visibility, at least we'll have those to go through, and that's always nice. All right, I'll leave that guy be. The next one we wanted to just check out, I want to see if we have anything from our friend Stromboli. The cameras have been off again, and I'm, of course, very disappointed. Yeah, no cameras showing here for Stromboli. This, by the way, is Volcano, for those who need to know. And Volcano, you can actually see it right there, is gassing. It has got quite a bit of gas coming from it right now. And I'm kind of wondering, I've seen, the last couple of days, it seems like it's picked up a little bit. Anyway, while it's doing that, let's go to this here, and we'll get rid of that ad and this one. And this is what volcano.com reported, and I think that should work if we can do that. And yeah, they were showing that as a picture there, and really not that great. That, of course, is one of the thermal shots. And the next one, this one was taken on the 6th, on yesterday at 1854. And that was, of course, from INGV. There we go. And that is what we've got there at Stromboli. And the cameras are down, so we don't see it at all. And I think that was about it for that one. And we will leave that be, and we will carry on to our next group of volcanoes. And that is, of course, out in the Azores. And of course, that we are on the island of São Jorge, or if you want to pronounce it in Portuguese, São Jorge. And there's a little town, and of course, the harbor out front here. And I don't have those other pictures loaded up yet. I'm not going to worry about them tonight. And we see the island over here. There's about 18 kilometers of water in between, and the lights over there, that is of course Pico Island, and Pico volcano is on Pico Island. Anyway, St. George didn't have too much happening there today. They did have pretty rough water. This is that little cove we always check to see for white water, and you can see quite a bit of it in there. And these screens get updated every 2 or 3 seconds, so that's why it's as slow as it is, but it shows us what is happening there. Ocean-wise, don't want to be out there, not right now. Anyway, earlier I looked, there was a really nice shot with the moon in here, and it was lighting everything up. The moon has lifted up and moved off, so that's all good. Real quick, a peek, and no new earthquakes on St. George today, unfortunately. Last one was on the 6th, and that was at 23:21, so we're not going to worry about that. We'll go take a look at the other map here. I'm going to refresh and get that one up to date, and let's see if it'll put us back to where we were. There's the map. And of course, looking at the fact that they don't have anything listed here tells us that there were no quakes, and that is pretty simple. So all of Azores is resting. No quakes in the Azores today in the last 24 hours. So people are probably feeling a little odd not having a shake now and again. Anyway, we'll put it back on live. There we go. Moving on, and let's see what we've got over. Oh, no, wrong place. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. That's yesterday's last bacon seed. That's pretty cool, though. Anyway, yeah, that is Popocatépetl, and it is sleeping, and we do see the moonlight lighting up the volcano. Pretty awesome shot, but if we go back a little bit, we're trying to find where it was puffing. It was off-gassing a little bit today. There weren't really super big plumes come out, and we did have a few of them, but nothing too massive. And again, I'm going to go ahead 5 seconds at a time here so we can see. And there you can see some of that wonderful dark gray matter coming out there, and that is from 1622, or started about 1620, and that's kind of what we see. And it was fairly easy going, you know, just a few puffs here and there. Yep, bacon seeds, those are coming up. That's kind of a teaser, I guess, for the ones coming up in a little while here after the break. Anyway, there were a couple other smaller ones. I'm not going to bore you with those ones. We had this one here just when the sun was nice and high at 12:30 something, and uh-oh, what happened there? It moved me. 12:30 something. We'll try that again, and this time it'll work. Okay, it'll throw out that wonderful lava, and or not lava, ash and smoke and clouds and tephra, but nothing really good that we wanted to see. And thanks, Sue, for that 3-minute warning. Anyway, going back in time a little bit more, that's all kind of the way it is. There's nothing we can do with it. And this morning we had this at 7:02, a little bit of a puff coming out of there as well. And then when we get back even further, we were in the dark with a partial moonlit cone here. Kind of looks cool. And it off-gassing a little bit, but nothing major. Next one is Fuego, and that is live. That is right now. And you can see the top of Fuego's got a nice glow. I haven't checked it in the last few minutes here, but there was a little bit of an eruption here. And we'll take a quick peek and move it ahead so we get to the right time. And let's see. There we go. I got the candle lit. And these weren't as big as they usually are. And I'm wondering if that quality is set right. Yeah, it's on 1080p, but it's awful grainy looking tonight. Anyway, that is kind of what Fuego is doing. And earlier we did have a sunset picture, and let's see if we can nail that. There you go. It's a Fuego sunset picture, and we had it going just before it switched. And that was kind of nice. I wish it would have just gave a nice plume upward, though, during the sunset. Would have looked cool. Anyway, and then going back a little bit more, we end up very quickly in the clouds. And it was hit and miss for most of the day. Actually, most of the day was miss, but there we go. And actually, let me go back there for a second. To the thing, I actually thought that we'd seen a lava flow come out of there. Let me go here. I want to see. I'm just gonna take a look here. Gonna advance this just a little bit. For a second there, I thought it actually just before I clicked it, it looked like there was lava flow. Maybe it was just me. How about right about here? Yeah, there is too. So yeah, there was some lava coming down right there. I just about missed that, you guys, and that is pretty cool. That's kind of awesome to see a little bit of lava. And on that friendly note, I think we will leave the rest of it. So I have to reboot everything. Okay, Grand Zed, hopefully you'll be okay, and promise we won't leave you behind. Anyway, this of course is Momotombo in Nicaragua. Gonna refresh that one. That's what it looks like right now in the moonlit night. You can see it is off-gassing. That smoke is heading down the hill. This one of course is Messiah, also in Nicaragua. And if we redo that, there you go. You can see the glow inside that caldera. And you can see an alien craft that has landed here. I don't know what that is. It's always UFOs right away, right? Anyway, they're checking out the lava, you guys. It's all good. Okay, it is break time. So for those of you who have not yet hit that like button, please do help us out and give it a quick bop. It doesn't cost you a penny, so just go ahead and do it. And for those people that have not yet subscribed to the channel, but you're sitting there watching, should I subscribe? Definitely, if you feel we've earned it. I'm not going to force you to. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to put you back on our canned lava from this morning, if I'm in the right place here, and that should be about right. I made it a go. I'll throw some music back on for you, and for those people who are anticipating, yes, bacon seeds coming up after the break, so don't go away. We'll be back soon. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in lovely, warm Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. When I say warm, it's only -5. I'll be back. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. On screen is a canned lava, in other words, recorded earlier from about 8:53 a.m. Hawaii Standard Time. And that is what we were seeing there this morning. Of course, their camera since then has been on and off several times, and it is off right now, so we're not able to see what is going on at present, but this is pretty darn close. So anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue Hayes and JB and Kevin Haynes and Grenzed and Teresa and Susie is here. Welcome, Susie, and thank you. Cananesca's country and the rest of you. And that is awesome. Did promise bacon seeds, so let's get over there and do take a look at our wonderful bacon seeds for today. And hopefully everything will work really well. And my computer will magically switch. There we go. And of course, that is the last one from me yesterday, wearing his Christmas hat. I gotta love that. Anyway, well, let's see what else Piggy sent us today. And there's Piggy sending them, of course. So let's get at this. And this is our first one, and that is a stocking stuffer. Just imagine waking up Christmas morning and finding your stocking has a little pig in it. That would be pretty awesome. And yeah, I like it. And that is cool. And next one is another Christmassy kind. And that guy looks like he's just squeezing into that Christmas box. And that's got to be cute. I don't know if he's sleeping or what the heck he is doing. Yeah, sleepy seed. And I think he fell asleep there. That doesn't look that comfy to me, but admiring the tree, perhaps. Definitely cute. Next bacon seed is this one. And hold it. There's something wrong here. That does not appear to be a bacon seed. Piggy snuck one in on us. All right. Not sure whose dog that is, but that looks good. I could wake up Christmas morning and accept that. That looks like a nice puppy. It's a puppy seed, yep. And by the way, her puppy is doing really, really well. And getting more brave and really family oriented, and is enjoying the piggy home. And I think we might have seen that one before, but it's a piggy tree and with piggy presents underneath it, and that is awesome. Too many paw pads. Yep, Grenzed, you're right. Should only have a couple up front there. Anyway, next one is this guy here, and that is just a little tiny bacon seed is stuck in a basket of fruit. What a place to be. He's smiling too. He's giving us the eye. Gotta love it. Okay, second last bacon seed is this one, and this one is up on a stool, and that is pretty cool. And get it? Stool? Cool? Oh, I'm being punny. Anyway, that looks nice. Gotta love it, you guys. I gotta love it. And yep, hey, Storm Chaser 1211 is here. Welcome. All right, we'll get to our last bacon seed for today, and that is this little cutie. And that's another one that is pretty awesome. That is a very small little bacon seed. Flying stool with bacon pilot. There you go, Sue. And and pretty awesome looking, that little guy. And you know, you look at the size of the lady's hand, and then you go, I'll look at the size of that little trotter. That is a very, very small pig. It really is. So that's one of those mini pigs, and you gotta love it. Anyway, we'll carry on with our other volcanoes. Teeny tiny seedlet. Yep, Kate, welcome. Glad to have you here. And let's pop over and see what Merapi is doing, and see if Merapi will make us happy. And I don't think there's not that much going on at Merapi. It seems to be smoking some more. It's doing a lot of that as of late, even when we go back a little bit in time here, and that is 7 a.m. roughly. Still smoking, and the smoke was just pouring towards the camera all morning long, and that is at 5:12. Hard to see anything there, and of course we get back a little bit further, and that is about 4:20, 4:23, and just really it's buried in soot and clouds. Don't see anything worthy, and this is from way earlier when it was a little bit more visible. Again, we're not seeing any bacon up top. Maybe the occasional bit of a glow in here, but nothing really to get excited about. So I'll put that one back on live, and there we go. It is 8:17 there in central Java at Merapi, and we just don't know what to do with it. And next one here, of course, is over to New Zealand. And in New Zealand, we've got Mount Ruapehu. And Mount Ruapehu has been buffering once in a while. There seems to be gremlins in the internet tonight. Anyway, looking earlier, we did see it somewhere here. It was visible at one point. I'm just trying to find it, though. It's not loving us. Okay, well, hang on. Okay, they had an interesting sunrise, a very colorful one. Now we want to take a look at that, if it'll allow us. Come on, you can do it. There we go. There's your volcano there. And we could see it. It's kind of a funky looking sunrise. And of course, no eruption or anything like that in Mount Ruapehu, so we're not going to worry about it. And oh, there it is. That's the picture I was looking for, and looks not bad from afar. So pretty awesome. But it did get some clouds there, and I think they've got some rain. Not raining there. Maybe New Zealand internet is sick. Yeah. No, it is raining. We'll put it back on live so you can see that. Was it supposed to be raining there? Well, hang on. We can take a look at the other picture over from the hotel and see if it's raining there. And, well, you got some clouds there, but it's not raining there. If they're saying it's raining, it looks fairly dry on the pavement. Gren Zed. Seriously, it does look dry. And there's people playing. It's raining where I am, but not on the central plateau. Okay, no worries. Anyway, yeah, not too much happening. Tapur, and there we go. This, of course, I didn't refresh this yet today. We're going to do that right now. And that is the rumble charts here. You are welcome to have a look at them on your own, but just want to bring that up. And you can see that we've had a major decrease from about the 3rd onward, and it's been getting quieter and quieter We don't see a heck of a lot of activity, and that's a pretty good indicator that things are quiet. But you know, you never know with these things. Volcanoes are unpredictable, as we all know, and things can happen. So I'm going to drop that link if you want to be able to get to that site, and there it is, geonet.org.nz slash volcanoes slash MON for monitoring, if you want to go there. Anyway, we'll put that back there. I don't believe our Semeru was working today. They seem to be off the air. Let's double check, and we'll take a look here if I can find the darn thing. Is that it? No. Oh, hang on. There is Semeru. Where is that? Oh, that might be over here. Okay, I don't know. This one wasn't working earlier, so they were doing things with it. Yeah, there's what I'm looking for. This is the bacon we wanted to see, and there we go. And that is what they had going earlier. Now I'm going to try to do something here and see if it'll work. And that is just to grab a little bit and straighten this out. We'll just do this here and see if we can make that look a little bit more like it should. We'll fix it. I are the doctor. I can fix things. We'll spread it out a little bit and make it look bigger and better and more beautiful. And how about that? That almost looks normal. And there we go. So that was earlier at 2:08 a.m. and that is that looks cool being that size. Yep, we can see it a whole bunch better, and definitely worthy of having a peek at it. And that is some nice lava flow. So there is some bacon coming from it. Didn't see too much else popping off of there unless we go back a little bit more. In between the clouds, yep, there was another point here where we had some stuff coming, and that would have been about here. And there you can see the bacon dropping. So little bit of bacon there for you from this. Of course, Semeru and East Java on the island of Java. There's a little bit more gushy stuff. Ooh, and that must have been a whole schwack of it coming out of there all at once. Pretty awesome to see. Look at that one piece rolling down. Yeah, it is moving. And again, those are ones you just, you can't outrun that stuff. You can't. And it's pretty wild. Anyway, did want to show that little bit of bacon. Hopefully, that is good for you guys, and you like that. And we'll leave that be. I just want to lift that up a little bit here. There we can see the time. So that was 57 minutes after midnight. They're in the future, by the way. So that's okay. That is lava we have yet to see. Anyway, cool. And of course, they had it in this other mode here earlier as well. And that was when they were doing that. And you could see that caldera up top there. Pretty awesome. So pretty cool to see that. Really, it is. I wanted to have a look at that. And I guess we'll leave that be. Ooh, big bugs. All right, we'll leave that one be. We'll head on over to our next one, and that is, of course, one that's not doing as much, but we got to carry on with the show here, otherwise we're going to miss all of them. And that is, of course, our wonderful Mount Semeru in Japan. The ice cream boat is in for those who want to go and get an ice cream. And there we can see our Semeru, and we will get a little closer and have a look and see what else we can spot on it. What happened to my other stream here? Oh, I've lost another stream. Oh no, I lost my close-up cam. Yikes. Let's see if we can fix that. Open in a new link and pop in there. 3 live streams. So where's the close-up? That would be, that's the crater cam. Oh, they got the crater cam back too. Okay, that is cool. There we go. That one is back. And we'll see if we can open up the crater cam too. Open in a new tab. There we go. And we'll give it a quick shot here. The crater cam. And that should work. Oh, Crater Cam's got commercials. All right, we'll wait for that to finish. Anyway, that is what it looks like there at Semeru right now, and that is pretty awesome. And let's see, that should be enough to skip. No, video will play after the ad. That's nice. Let's go over to this one for a minute. Suwanosejima. You can see some smoke coming off of one of the back vents, not this big one out front here. And that is pretty cool. If we go back a little bit more, we can see how much more there was coming. It did smoke quite a bit. So, and this shot here, of course, is the smoke coming in the other direction, so we can't see a darn thing. Wind must have been turning all morning long. There we can see it heading a little bit more in the opposite direction again. And as we get a little further back in time, we can see it coming actually out of both this caldera and that back vent as well. So that is pretty awesome. Let's go see if we got our close-up crater cam. There we go, and we are seeing it. So this is Semeru, of course, in Japan, southern end of Japan. And looking pretty darn good. And we did kind of look at Suwanosejima. I'm going to put that one back on live. That was pretty lit up because of the moonlight. And let's see if we have ASO back as well. Just going to take a quick peek. And no ASO. So I'll leave that. And there is our Mount Fuji. And of course, Mount Fuji looking pretty. We like that. And from there, we'll pop back over to North America real quick. Take a quick peek at a very eerie scene. And that one is, of course, a Yellowstone National Park. For those people that like Yellowstone, of course, it is a super volcano. But it is basically a geyser park right now with over 500 active geysers, and it can certainly produce some spectacular eruptions. Right now, there's nobody there. It is kind of spooky looking with the cloud and haze from the geysers hanging around with the colder air, and that is pretty awesome. Anyway, C&D Boy did bring up that link, so if you want to load up this site or grab that bookmark, you're more than welcome to. It's very cool stuff, and they do have maps and all kinds of things on there, still pictures from the other cameras, and you can have a look at all of it. While I am on the subject of things that look cool, and let's see, we got that one. Where am I here? Okay, I'm going to grab a link here, And I'm going to pop this one. I'm going to copy that link. There we go. We talk about cool places, and it looks kind of neat there. But if you go back and use your time traveling machine, this is a documentary that is about 20 minutes long. I'm not going to show it, but I am going to paste the link here. It is of Hekla in Iceland. Hekla's eruption back in the day, 1948 to 49 eruption, I do believe, and that is this link that I've just posted. And talk about crazy people, back in the day, going up without a mask or anything like that, right up to the edge of the volcano was okay, and that is the way it worked. And they did some crazy things there. There's some of those scenes with the tephra that was flying out of Hekla, where the chunks bigger than cars, and people just 20 feet away, 30 feet away, a little on the scary side. Anyway, you guys can enjoy that, and I watch that. That's cool, Kevin, and I'm glad that you did. What did you think of it, Kevin? And that's the crazy question. What did you think of it? To me, it looked like wild. It really would have been scary and terrifying. But anyway, let's get you back to some canned lava here. We'll keep that going for you. And I am going to take a break. And my throat is starting to feel it. And then after the break, we will come back and explore Hawaii just a little bit more. And let's see if we can get this computer going here. Come on, you can do it. We want the position. There we go. All right, got it. And got that flowing, and let me make sure that I'm in the right spot. Yep, lots of canned lava left there, and you can enjoy that. So that is from Mauna Loa, Fissure 3, from this morning that I managed to record, and that is pretty cool. Anyway, on that friendly note, for those good people who have not yet hit that like button, hey, we're not even over 100 yet, and we need some stuff happening there. I noticed the chat is very quiet today. We don't have as many people in, and people aren't, I guess you're probably thinking about sugar plums and things like that with Christmas coming, and what gift to get home and all that stuff, right? That might be what's going on, but if you haven't hit that like button, help us out and give it a quick bop. Let's push that over that 100 mark at least. Would be awesome. And for those good people here, please, if you have not yet hit that subscribe button, do consider hitting subscribe if you feel we've earned it. And on that friendly note, I'm going to go take a break. I'm thinking about lava ice cream. Yep, lava ice cream would be awesome right now. I'm all game for it. My throat would really appreciate it, JB. So, be good, be kind, don't go away. More to come. I'll throw some music on for you, and I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Thanks. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And I see a couple more people popped in. Eddie Oturo, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. JB is also in here saying welcome back. Thank you. And Sue Hayes, thank you. And Kevin Haynes, thanks for the welcome backs. And we will continue on with our wonderful show here. And what happened to our Sharon Stewart? I hear you. No. Do Free snuck in, as well as Kathy. Welcome, you guys. I'm glad to have you on board. And good to see you. And how'd you get locked out, Kathy? Or do I want to know? Anyway, those things happen, very rarely, but they do happen sometimes. We all have made that mistake. I also have a key in my truck. There's also, always, I've done that before, mind you. I've also wired my doors to unlock electronically when I had my house, so that was a little different, but it works. You can do things in different ways. And anyway, let's, since we are looking at canned lava from Hawaii, we're going to stop that canned lava for right now and use the magic freeze spray to catch that lava right up in the air. There we go. And we will go over and take a look at our other stuff that we've got there in Hawaii. And we will turn that guy off for a second, and we need to adjust this picture. There we go. Kind of adjusted. We have a little problem on the edge here. I gotta fix that. I don't know how that happened all of a sudden, but it did. And I don't know. Maybe I can move the screen. Oh, that made it bigger. I wonder if we move it the other way. There we go. All right, I fixed it. Yay. Anyway, there is the lava pond inside Kilauea's crater. And that was from 9:36 today. Ticker off. Oh, the other ticker, we want to take that... the other band off there. There we go. All right, that's better. Okay, thanks. No worries. Appreciate that, Grenzet. Anyway, that is from Kilauea's lava pond. We do see the breakdown on the corner here a little bit. We do typically have lava coming in via the lava tube from this side, but obviously we haven't seen any lava in there. It's cooling off. And I hate to say it, but I've got a sneaky hunch our wonderful Kilauea is done. There's a later shot from 1541, of course, Hawaii time. You can really see how that has broken off on the sides, and I kind of filled in a little bit. Likely to see some of that other stuff break off there as well, and on the back wall here. But it's a shame that we're not seeing new fresh lava. If there was a new hot fresh lava, this would have sunk down and we wouldn't even see it being there. And Kilauea isn't showing hot, but between South America and Africa there is a wide hotspot. And South America and Africa. There could be, and there's a hot spot. That's interesting, Kathy. We'll take a look in a bit when we go over there. Anyway, I wasn't sure if that was actually hot lava poking through right there, but you never know. Let's take a look at the other pictures, and this one again from about 9:30 this morning. A primary vent right there, the little Hornito over here, and the lava tube is buried, of course, underneath. We don't see it. And there's the lava pond. We can't see the toe area. Still a lot of smoke emanating from the edges, and not seeing so much out here in the back. We do still have a spot right there, but That's about it for that one. Just to check this one, I want to refresh that. That's that one camera still not working. And this was the thermal from this morning at 9:42 a.m. And as you can see, it doesn't look like there is a heck of a lot of fresh lava in their primary vent there. Hornito is here looking very, very dim, and hardly anything in the lava toe area, as we called it. Let's refresh that, take a look at it now. And yeah, maybe a couple new spots of lava, but really nothing major here that is going to help us out. It's not quite completely gone, but it is not looking as good as it could be as far as Kilauea is concerned. Quick peek over though at Mauna Loa, and that is the caldera at Mauna Loa. We don't see any new developments there at all either. And that was from 9:31. Going to refresh it. There it is now at 15:36, and looking pretty pristine. And that's almost the way it looked before they had the eruption. Going over to our map, the Hawaii map. If you want to bring that link up, you can go to this map, and of course it may say Kilauea on there, but it is for all of Hawaii, showing the sensors in the area. Pardon me. And we are zooming in on the Mauna Loa crater. I'm going to grab the thermal cam, and there's the picture of the thermal from today at 15:30, and that is the thermal, of course, within the caldera there. And as you can tell, here's your temperature gradient chart, and that is going to tell you what everything is doing here. And you know, yeah, we've got some hotter spots, 80 and 90 degrees Celsius kind of thing, but nothing really fantastic to worry about. And it is cooling off in there as well. So very, very interesting. Sorry you can't spell. Under that tornado, welcome back. And I'm happy it's calming down. Yeah, it to a degree it is nice that it is, but you know, we do want to see it go. I will watch the replay. You're more than welcome to. And let's see what else we've got going on there in Hawaii real quick. I think I did show you what that was looking like from Shane's Getting Handy's channel, and we did look at that from earlier today. And of course visibility was fairly poor, so that's why Two Pineapples wasn't able to do their thing this morning. So they went with plan G, I think, or something like that. Anyway, I did check to see if USGS had their stuff back up and running, and I didn't see anything saying live on it. We go over there, and that was the last little piece of footage they got, but they were no longer live. So that's where we are at. Anyway, let's have a quick peek at the earthquakes for out there, and maybe that will give us a little bit of what we need to know. There's the earthquake map. I just got to get my mouse over on it, and we'll move that over a little bit and zoom in to Hawaii. And of course, there's your Hawaiian island chain, and we zoom in. Looks like we had a fair amount of quakes down in the Pahala area, not quite as much up there on Mauna Loa. Looks like only 5 little quakes in the last 24 hours or so. We do have a few extras over here in Kilauea, and Pahala has got a few, but nothing really outrageous. Let's grab some of these and just see what they are. Pahala area typically between 26 and 37 kilometers down. So this one is a 2.0 from 2224. yesterday, and then this one is a 1.9 from this morning at 4:59. This guy here is a 1.6 from 4:40 a.m. This guy out here is a 1.8 from 11:42. Nothing too serious. And this one is a 1.9 from 12:20. This is from, let's see, it's from 23:28 yesterday, 1.9. And this guy over here is 1.9 from 12:54. Getting close to a Pahala with this one, 2.0 at 20:38 yesterday. And this one to the northern side there, 2.3 from today at 15:42. And that's the closest one to Pahala anyway. I don't know if they would have felt that. 2.3 is pretty small. We do have three more over here. We got a 3.6. That's a little bigger. That would have been felt. 17:02 is the time on that. That's our time. So minus about 4 hours or 3 hours. 3 hours. So 14:02 or something like that for them. Anyway, that is there, 3.6, and that is pretty cool. And then we've got this one is also from today, 2.0, 17:08, again, minus that 3 hours, guys. And then you'll be right on. And there we go, 2.0 from 4:53 is what that one is. Sliding up a little bit and looking at this 2.1 from 11:48, 7.9 kilometers below sea level. Let's take a look at these guys here, and that is 1.7 from today, 6:19 a.m., 1.3 kilometers above sea level. That's well into the mountain. 2.2, and that is 1:05 a.m., and that is, what is it, 1 kilometer above sea level for him. This one right in the caldera is it is the 2.1, 40 minutes after midnight, 700 meters above sea level. And then we've got this guy here, 1.7, 6:09 a.m., 2.1 clicks above sea level. And this one over there, 1.5, a little bit smaller. Yesterday's from 23, and 1 kilometer above sea level. Would someone tell me how you hit or highlight the name? Okay, if somebody types your name, you don't need to highlight it, or they don't need to highlight it. So if I type your name in under the tornado, that will be red. So that should have turned red for you. You can also put the @ symbol in front of it and type that under the tornado in that respect, or somebody else writing that to you, of course, or you can pick any other name there. So if we do it like this, that'll turn it red for you as well. And hopefully that helps you out. So if somebody else, if you were going to say hello to a JB as an example, you would simply type capital J space capital B and say hello. And after that with a space, of course, and that would turn it red for him. And then if he addresses it back to you, it would come back if he spells it right. And yeah, I'm just trying to do that. And don't do hello JB without that space in between, or it won't turn red. Yeah, like what JB just did. That won't turn it red. Or if you write the name like Kananaskis country without the space in between, or KC, and that's not going to turn it red for him either, right? Anyway, let's carry on with the quakes here. So we got this guy in the middle here, and we got, I do believe, this one, 1.7, 6:09 a.m. Yep, we got him. We got this guy here, 1.5 from 2323. And then let's slide down the hill a little bit and see a 1.7 from 1:31 a.m. 1.6 kilometers above sea level. Sliding over here towards Kilauea. And this is where I'm hoping we're going to see things shaking. 1.8 in magnitude, 2:03 a.m., 2 kilometers below sea level. This one right in the caldera, or underneath it, 1.7, 5:26 a.m., and that's 2.5 kilometers down. Then we've got this bigger one, 3.6, and that is 100 meters below sea level, right underneath the caldera there, and that is a 3.6 from 11:21. That's a bigger quake for right in there, and that should rattle things loose and get that lava flowing. You got a 2.0 and about the same location almost, or depth anyway, from 1352. Then there's this one, a 1.9 from 1337, 1.6 kilometers down below sea level, and 1.7 there from 1145, and that is 700 meters below sea level. And that kind of gives you our quakes there for most of Hawaii, and that is interesting. So not sure what we're going to see in the future with this. And again, you know, we've already looked at some of the other stuff, like where the lava flow has gone. And if we go to terrain, yeah, it really doesn't show it as well as it could here. But we know that lava flow has moved on down the hill and gone in this direction. So it is ended up over here somewhere, and that is about where it is. And if we go, well, we can go to the Hawaii stuff later, but that is what we've got for right now on Hawaiian earthquakes. Let's take a quick peek. I got a minute yet at North America anyway, and see what's going on. And we see a whole bunch of fresh quakes here. Small ones, granted, but there's a whole bunch in here, and that makes me wonder. This is one of the bigger ones, 3.8 in Rachel, Nevada, and that is 3.1 kilometers down. We're still seeing these ones here in western Texas, 7.9 clicks down, 1:35 a.m. For that one, and there's a buddy right underneath it, 2.1 yesterday at 23:35, 7.7 kilometers down. Very small one over here in Oklahoma, 1.8, brand new, 18:45, 3 clicks down. So it gives you a pretty good idea of what's going on there in North America. Well, it doesn't tell you what's going on, it just tells you we had quakes there. El Salvador did have a 4.2, and that was yesterday's 21:14, 60 kilometers down for him. So there we go for that right now. I'm going to take a break, you guys. So we're going to continue on with, actually, we'll continue on with New Zealand. We wanted to get this one, 4.2 in Bolivia from 3:08 a.m., 184 kilometers down for that guy. So we'll restart over here, and we'll see after the break and see what we've got. So be good, be kind, stay calm, stay cool. S. Roberts, hey Simo, how you doing? How's it going, mate? Anyway, I'm glad to have you on board, and working hard, same old working, okay, or same hardly working. Yeah, okay. Anyway, it is break time for me, you guys, so I'm going to put you back on canned lava again. And we'll have to double check and make sure I've got the right canned lava. And I do believe this is the one. And yep, that's the one that I froze. I froze the lava. Will make it go? There we go. And don't go away, you guys. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Gonna take a 5-minute break or thereabouts. And then I will come back and we will continue on with earthquakes and then volcano chart and then weather, whether we like it or not. All right. Don't go away. I'll be back soon. Thanks. we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. And hey, Simon, take it easy. Have a good day, and don't work too hard, or hardly working, whichever you're doing. And JB got your email. Thank you. And yeah, apparently that does work. That is in red. So if you put JB's letters together, that'll make them red for him. Anyway, I didn't know that. I thought if you put a space between it, you don't, then it'll work. But if you have them together, it'll be something else. So all cool, no worries. And anyway, we're going to stop our canned lava, and we want to save the rest of that can for later. And that is pretty cool. And that's using magic, you know, suspended lava bits and tephra up in the air. I gotta like it. Thank you for the welcome backs from Kevin Haynes and Sue and Teresa. Thank you. Glad to have you there. And under that tornado, welcome. Glad to have you back on board today. And we will continue with our other stuff. And yeah, thanks for the welcome back there. Okay, so we did have a look real quick at most of the earthquakes there. I do see this one, I forgot, and that is northeast Pacific rise. Actually looks more like it's right at the edge of the Cocos Plate here. And that is, of course, a 4.5, 1:52 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that guy. Didn't want to leave him out since he's kind of there. Cocos Plate, I've been pushing a little because the Pacific Plate is pushing on it, of course. And then taking a look at New Zealand, we don't see anything new here at Taupur, and that's kind of what we got. And looking at our Kermadec Ridge here, we don't see a heck of a lot going on. We do have this one over in Fiji, 4.0 from 1408, and that is 519 kilometers down. This guy over here, northern portions of Vanuatu, 4.9, 1:41 a.m. and 63.7 kilometers down. This one here, Solomon Islands, 5.4. A little bit bigger, and that is 13:18 is the time. 10 clicks down. And going over here in Indonesia, 5.0 from 23:53 yesterday, their time, 30 kilometers down. And then we do see these guys. I didn't see this yesterday, 5.7 there in Indonesia. That was from the 3rd, actually. That's 3 days ago. Okay, never mind. This one, 5.8 from today, 17:50. There we go, 123.7 clicks down. And again, that is not too far away from Jakarta and a very populated area over here. So 5.8, that would shake that area pretty good. And all those homes and everything in that area, everybody would have felt it a whole bunch. So hopefully they are all good. And 5.8 is pretty scary when you get right down to it. A big quake. And this 4.9 here, 5:30 in the morning, and 53.6 kilometers down for that guy. And that is Indonesia yet. Going up here, looking at the Philippines of 5.2 from 22:05 yesterday, 9 kilometers down. And then we get up here looking at Taiwan, 5.1, right on the edge of it. And that is what we're seeing, 9:54 a.m. and 30.8 kilometers down for that one. Going up a little bit further, nothing on the bottom end of Japan, which is good. Just one little guy up top here, 4.0 from 5:01, 144.5 kilometers down. Nothing up here on the Kamchatka Peninsula. We do have one tiny one here, 3.1, and that is well, that's the Aleutian Islands. I'm not gonna worry about Attu Station in Alaska. I have no idea where that is. Anyway, at 49.8 kilometers down for him. We don't see anything up in China today, and that is really good. Just looking down here, though, we do see South Sandwich Islands. We've got this 5.0 from yesterday, 2101, 10 clicks down, and then we also have a 4.8 from today at 9:19, 112.6 kilometers down. Sliding up a little bit and taking a look. Piggy would have had one near her, 4.3 there in Greece, and that is actually fairly close. She would have definitely felt that. Was in at 15:35, 10 kilometers down. Hopefully everything is okay there for Piggy, and of course Sicily, and nothing new there. We do have one over here at 4.0, and that is in Algeria, and that was from 1:18 a.m. and 10 clicks down for it. We don't see anything else new on this map, so we'll continue on. Java ran from Semeru had to slide a while Valley was turning into liquid. 250 people perished in that eruption. Is that right? Is that the current one you're talking about, Kathy? That is a lot of people. If that is this current one that just happened, if that's how many people passed, holy mackerel, that's pretty nasty. If it was that many, not good. Yeah, that is actually very sad. I thought they would have gotten more warning than that and got out of there. I guess they just don't set up. Yeah, very sad. It was the only footage into the area thin area earthquake. Okay, no, the earthquake. Oh, the earthquake did it. I thought it was Semeru, but okay. No worries. Let's carry on here, though. Let's go over to our Canary Islands. Going to take a look at that real quick. Going to refresh that map so we're up to date. And while we're waiting, we'll just twirl the mouse. Yep. Zoom out real quick and take a look up north here. We don't see anything new on the East Azores Ridge, or fault, I should say. We do have that 4.4 from 19 minutes after midnight, and we kind of seen that already, so that is okay. That is the one that popped in yesterday. We do have another new one right there, 2.7, and that happened actually about 31 minutes ago, or hang on, that's less than that. Yeah, no, 45 minutes ago now. Something like that. Anyway, that is right there. Nothing too major going on there, but let's zoom into La Palma and count what we've got there. So on the 6th, we had quite a few little guys. Today is the 7th, and we only have one quake. So on the 6th, we had multiple little ones that popped in, and we may have missed a few of those yesterday, but I don't recall seeing those, so maybe we missed this altogether. But anyway, that is kind of what we got right there. 10 kilometers down, 14:31 was the time on that, 1.9, and that is 10 kilometers. So that could be in the what we call the upper playground zone, or the magma chamber area, and that is always interesting to see. Maybe we are getting a refill or something. Pretty cool if it did. And going over to our volcano map, I'm going to refresh that one as well. Make sure we're up to date, and we'll get through that one really quickly. And let's get rid of the advertisements and let it reload. There we go. Close the gloves off too on the side there, make that bigger, and there. All right, so pretty normal for what we see there, the Atlantic side. And if we zoom in a little bit, we take a look, and that's pretty standard for our eastern Pacific side of the Ring of Fire. There's nothing new in here. They're all about the same. We don't see anything new down here in New Zealand or Tonga. Still home reef volcano, and Tofua, Vanuatu, all the same. Same thing with Papua New Guinea, nothing new in there. And Indonesia, all pretty much normal, same thing as the Philippines. So really no new activity today according to the map. We still have our trio down here, as well as the 4 up on the Kamchatka Peninsula. So really nothing super to get worried about. And I zoomed in a little too far, or zoomed out. Anyway, that's what we've got sitting there. So really nothing new. Just wanted to turn this on for some of those who are not familiar with it. The green ones are all the ones that are not active right now. They are potentially, or could potentially at some time, erupt. But right now they are inactive, and that is a lot of volcanoes. So just so you can kind of bear that and see it, what's going on in the world. But the Ring of Fire, of course, all the way around the Pacific Rim, and we see that happening there. So it looks pretty awesome. We'll put it back to normal stuff, and let's carry on. I just wanted to have a quick peek at global seismicity, and the seismicity level considered to be a moderate right now. And everything is pretty happy here. The last big quake was just a tad over 6, didn't hit 6.1, so a 6.0 or just a little beyond that, and that is as of December 8th, the 1:56 UTC. So that's what we're seeing there. Looks pretty cool, and we'll put it back on that map. That way I know where we're looking, and we can get our SO2 in right now. And need to find my proper map to get onto there, and there we go. I need to refresh that too. That is not quite right, but that'll help. All right. So you can see right now it's saying 6 degrees in Edmonton, minus 6 degrees in Edmonton. That is actually pretty darn good. Anyway, yeah, these weird patterns that we see here, of course, that is all from Mauna Loa. And that includes all the stuff that you see over here in the Sahara Desert, including these plumes that are going into Europe and pretty much everywhere. Okay, so it has circumvented the globe for the most part. When we see it going, it has made it all the way over to India, and I don't know if it's gotten the entire area in between here. There's so much coming off of China, it's hard to tell, but that SO2 has really moved through the areas completely. And Alaska, of course, getting a lot of it up there. Actually, it looks not bad here in British Columbia and Alberta, pretty normal, but we do see that stream coming through as well. And that has gotten into Ontario. We see some of that lifting up, so not so good. And that has even got the eastern side of the country. So actually, this is kind of strange seeing that flow come back So they get to have it twice there in Newfoundland. Once it comes over and then curls around, comes back again, and they can experience it twice. And looking at what we see, western portions of United States, not that bad. But once we get down here into the Gulf of Mexico area, we see a circulation, and of course that'll be some kind of a tropical storm that will eventually pop in there. Hopefully it'll rain hard and get a lot of that washed out of the atmosphere. But you see Texas and Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, and all the way into Georgia, very, very heavy in those areas, including a lot of Mexico. So that is not good, and we don't know what's actually coming off of Popocatépetl because we can't tell. There is just too much in there. And looking at, we also see that plume jetting out all the way over here, and that gets picked up, and of course going through the Canary Islands, as well as places like Morocco, and you see it building up here in Algeria and those places, Mali and Nicaragua, and so they're all getting at Libya, and it's even got into Egypt and Sudan, those countries, so not good. But that is kind of what we've got going on with our SO2. Not a heck of a lot coming from White Isle Volcano. Australia is pretty clear, and we see a little bit right there, nothing major, and I wouldn't worry about too much down there. And then we see Tofua still doing its thing, and of course Aoba here in Vanuatu continuing to work away, as well as the Yasur. The other guys, not bad there in Papua New Guinea, Ibu and Dakono, not as much today. And of course, that would be Semeru, and it's got a little plume, a little more of a heavy plume there from our Merapi today, but not that much. And Krakatau was out here. I don't know how much is coming from Krakatau, but you can certainly see, and then we've got quite a bit of stuff there from Jakarta itself, sliding up, looking at the Philippines, not that bad, fairly easy. Mayon and Bulusan are still working on that stuff. And then, of course, Taal volcano right there will have a certain amount of SO2 coming out of it, but most of what we are seeing is people pollution, so that's what we've got. China's pretty bad for people pollution. And then we got Suwanosi-jima down here. We did see earlier that it was off-gassing quite a bit today, so they're definitely a little bit coming from there. And then, of course, Sakurajima is right underneath here, and it's doing its thing. Again, lots of stuff from China blowing over as well. And this, of course, would be from Hawaii, and at least I'm suspecting that's part of the Hawaiian plume up here. This new stuff, though, that is definitely from Kamchatka. So that is actually heading over here to Europe. It's going down, back up, and kind of neat, and maybe it'll get rained out of the atmosphere. Pretty heavy there in India. Not sure where all of that is coming from, if that actually got all the way over. It may have. So if that is the case, we're pretty much around the world with Mauna Loa's SO2. And down here in South Africa, we still see the smelting plants over here doing their thing. DR Congo, of course, 2 volcanoes and some coking plants as well. Urta Ale, there you can see it. It's that little spot. That is from Urta Ale, the volcano. And the rest, we can't really tell where it is coming from. I'm assuming there's some stuff coming off of Mount Etna, this plume maybe. But for the most part, it's hard to see where any of that is. coming from. We know that's all the way across the big pond, so kind of not good for everyone around the world. And we take a look at Iceland real quick. Again, we can't make out whether there's something being emanated from Iceland because it's just got too much stuff over top of it. Anyway, it is break time, so I'm going to go take a break. I'm going to just refresh this, make sure we get it to the correct time, and then when I come back from the break, we will go over our North American weather. And in the meantime, for those good people who are here, if you haven't yet hit the like button, please help us out. The more the merrier. And that definitely helps with the YouTube analytics, as well as those people sitting on the sidelines. If you have not yet subscribed, please do consider subscribing. And if you feel we've earned it, of course. And on that friendly note, I will be taking a break for a little while. So explains Esso so much. Okay, thought I was losing my mind the last 2 days. SO2, sulfur dioxide. Yes, and that is coming around the world from the volcano. And no, it's not good for you to breathe. Don't breathe it. Okay, on that friendly note, I am going to go take that break. Don't go away. The rest of the weather when we come back. And I'll put you back on some wonderful canned lava in the meantime. Actually, we might even change that canned lava. We got a can from earlier today where we had a purple lava or pink lava, if you want to see that instead. And there we go. That's what we were seeing earlier. How about I leave that one on? That'll be cool. And we'll turn that on so you know when that was from. That was at 3:21 a.m. today. And that is pinkish, purplish lava. Well, you gotta love it. We'll leave that on for you while I am on my break. Don't go away. Keep smiling. Hit that like button. Hit the other one. And I'll be back. I'm your host, DrFox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And you're watching VolcanoX. Thanks. go. A microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue Hayes and JB and probably a bunch more. Anyway, Susie, thank you and appreciate that. Anyway, let's get back over to our weather. We're going to leave our can lava. We can leave that can running. That's a big can. And weather time, whether we want it or not. And thanks under the tornado. Okay, so let's have a look at our North American areas first in general. We see the cold plume is mostly in Canada for the very cold, below freezing temperatures that are chilling everyone here. It is winter time, and actually you notice it pushed out of Alberta a little bit, and of course here a little bit better for us in Edmonton. More, I'd say warmer anyway. None of that minus 20 to 30 mark there. It's awful cold. Anyway, looking at Alaska, not bad. Just a few patches really cold, but for the most part, it is somewhere around minus 10, minus 12. Nothing too severe. Same thing for the Yukon. A few warmer spots with some warmer air being pushed in there. And same thing with British Columbia, single digits in the negatives for the most part. And as I just mentioned here, half of Alberta is okay. And KC down here in Swift Current has got about the same kind of weather as we do right now. Yesterday they were experiencing some very, very cold weather down there. One thing that they do get in the bottom of the provinces here is we get a lot of wind coming across here, and that wind really whips around. And Swift Current, I know, is a place where they get a lot of wind, and it can definitely freeze you real quick. Looking at the other stuff up here, minus 43, stuff like that up in northern Canada, and then of course I'm getting into top end of Saskatchewan and Manitoba, very cold. Manitoba in general, very cold. Northern Ontario as well. It doesn't get warm until you get down to the little panhandle down here. 5 degrees in Toronto. Looks like not bad for the most part with all this lake effect stuff going on, keeping them a little bit warmer. 6 in Montreal, and showing about 2 there in Quebec, 1 or 2. And Sue Hayes just brought up her temperatures there. Holy mackerel, 7 degrees. Those palm trees should be just about blooming. And, anyway, that is pretty warm there. So New Brunswick and of course Nova Scotia doing fairly well, but on the northern end a little cooler, but still not freezing. Then when we get into Newfoundland, we've got some spots that are below freezing, but most of it still looks fairly warm. And even up here going all the way to the top of Newfoundland, Labrador is still all right. Looking at the western side of the United States, we do see the Rockies and so on, a lot of negative temperatures. And looking down here in California, we do see they're holding some really cold temps down there. That's pretty wild, even though further east and north, it's cooler or warmer, which is really weird. But anyway, Portland coming in about 4 today, San Jose about 8. LA hitting at about 11 degrees Celsius, and of course Death Valley would be somewhere around 13 today, so make sure you wear a jacket or you'll freeze to death. And the reason I'm laughing is Death Valley is known for being too hot. Okay, anyway, 14 down here in Mexicali, looking at Las Vegas. 8 degrees there. Phoenix only making it in at about 13 today. Tucson about 12. So winter time is there for those guys. And sliding over a little bit more, San Antonio here in Texas 21. Houston making it 222. We see down here where Boca Chica is in that area. We got somewhere, well, depending on where you are, but about 23, 24 degrees. That's not bad for those guys. Dallas coming in at 18, and that's not so bad. We slide up a little bit more, and we see Oklahoma coming in about 8. Tulsa up here at 9 degrees. That's kind of in the warm zone here. We do see that colder temp up here in the Nebraska region and Iowa. So they are getting some of that. Chicago was about 4 or 5. So that's Tom Dice's area. And we are looking at the, well, you can see where the warm air is. You know, it's not bad down there. And that happens to coincide with where the SO2 is. Go figure that out. Anyway, let's peek at Atlanta, 18 degrees today. Miami right now about 23, 24, and that's not bad for evening or nighttime temperatures. Looks like South Carolina not bad for most of those temps are pretty good too, and even North Carolina. Grandma B is basking in the sunshine, or warm temperatures anyway. 18 degrees Celsius. That is a lot warmer than it's been the last couple of days. And sliding up a little bit more, we see up here in New York it's only 12. Boston coming in at 14, a little bit warmer. Must be because they're getting some of that warm flow going by. And Halifax, of course, we missed that earlier, 8 degrees Celsius. Sliding down, looking at Cancun, 26. We do see that cold infiltrating back onto the Baja and in some higher elevations there in Mexico, but coastline not too bad, and that is pretty good. Mazatlan, if you're going on a vacation, 24 degrees Celsius right there, and Acapulco would be the better one. Wow. Under the tornado, thank you very kindly for the wonderful super chat. Under the tornado. Just writing that down, and thank you very kindly for the $10 super chat. That is awesome. First super chat of the day. Appreciate that. And Pearl Harbor, thank you. Armed service people and soldiers. It is Pearl Harbor Day, and yeah, for those good people who did their thing, we do respect you and thank you for your services. All right, carrying on, and thank you kindly, Under the Tornado. That was a very nice super chat. Sharon Stewart made it. I was wondering why you weren't able to hear me. I had double Zoom calls today, knitting and singing. So you couldn't combine that and turn it into a knitting and singing thing? I clicked in at 110 root. Great crowd, guys, and awesome. Okay, you could have got them all together and had knitting and singing at the same time. Isn't that like when the elves go to work, they whistle while they work? It's kind of the same, isn't it? Sort of. I don't know. Do you, with music, don't you? Can't you knit better? Purl 1, stitch 2, or whatever it is. Only 2 of the singers knit, and none of the knitters will sing. All right. Wow, that's taking the fun right out of it, isn't it? Oh, anyway, Central America, not bad. We do see this 99L out here in the Atlantic Ocean, and I have to wonder where that's going to go. we do have a high sitting here, but this is a low, and that is scrunching up things. I don't know what's going to go on with that. So hopefully it won't bring a superstorm in or anything like that. Anyway, looking at our South American areas, not bad in the Amazon, still holding a lot of heat. And looks like the hot spots for the Americas today is down here in Argentina again at 35 degrees Celsius down in some of those places. Very warm, and of course we're seeing the same kind of warmth in Uruguay as well as Paraguay, and just along the edges here of Brazil. So pretty awesome to see that. But Chile, higher elevations, still chilly. And same thing goes for Peru and Bolivia and those areas. Anything with mountains. Up the mountains, you're cold. And, trying to zoom in, that didn't work. And there we go. That works better. Christchurch coming in at about 16 degrees. We see the western side of the island quite cool, likely getting some rain there. We'll see what happens when we get to the precipitation. Wellington making it in at 17 degrees. Auckland coming in about 18 right now, and we see this. There's a circulation here, and I'm thinking that may be what's causing that rain happening, and this is what's keeping the other side a little bit clearer for in the middle here. So not sure. We'll take a look at that precipitation very soon, and we see that low being nasty. This high, of course, the circulation bringing that cold air back up. Tasmania is up and down like a yo-yo as far as temperature is concerned. The northeastern portion is still fairly warm. Hobart only making it to about 11 or 12 degrees today. And Leo's going to freeze. He's going to get 13 or 14 there in Melbourne. And we've got 17 there. I just put another jumper on. Is getting is a cold just sitting, Dr. Fox? Oh, okay. Well, hopefully you'll stay warm. And we got 1920 in Sydney, going up to Home of Oz, and that is showing in at 28 degrees for today. So that is pretty awesome there. Sliding over to the other side, Perth coming in at 23, and of course we see the extremely high temperatures in the outback, 42, 43 degrees Celsius. I didn't see any 44s earlier. I was looking and trying to find something that would be a little bit warmer, but no, 43 was the high temp that I was able to locate up in the northern portions. Mind you, 43 is high enough as far as I'm concerned. Looking at the other areas, so north of New Zealand, of course, we get out here, Tonga area 26, 27, Fiji about 28, 29, and that's pretty normal. Vanuatu 28, 29. Some hot stuff here in Papua New Guinea, higher elevations again, a little cooler. And looking at what we've got for our Indonesian, Malaysian areas, they're all around 28, 29 degrees, depending on where they are, some 27s, but pretty close. And Bangkok coming in at 28, 29. It says 29 on this map. Thank you, Sue, for bringing that up. And that is 28, 67% relative humidity there with about 6 mile per hour winds. Or 10 kilometers, if you want to call it that. And over here in Manila, we got about 30, 31 degrees for those guys. And a little kind of mixed bag here for Taiwan. And as soon as we get up a little bit further north, we see Japan, bottom end, not very warm, 15, 13, 14. So, yeah. Pretty cool, actually. A little bit warmer though in South Korea today than what they were yesterday. That's actually not bad. Tokyo managing to come in at about 12 degrees and sliding up. We see everything is okay there. We got up here on Northern Ireland below 0 temperatures. And yep, Kamchatka, cold, cold, cold. And of course, Siberia, minus 46, 47, 48. Yeah, just what the guys ordered. Anyway, let's go down here. 96B still sitting in the Bay of Bengal, and that, of course, is Sri Lanka down here. And it is 24, 25, 22 in some spots. Bottom end of India, not bad. Top end, a little bit cool. Delhi coming in at about 12, so not very warm. Looking at Cape Town down here, 18 today. A little bit warmer than normal, but that's all cool. Madagascar looks okay as well. Nighttime temperatures holding fairly steady. We do see everything here in the Sahara starting to warm up again, which is really nice. Still looks pretty chilly in there in Egypt. 11 degrees in Cairo, not good. Hopefully they'll warm up. That's almost like Turkish weather. Anyway, let's go zoom in here a little bit. And Piggy's Island, about 16, 17 right now there in Kos in Greece. That's not so bad. A little cooler when you get over to our other wonderful place here in Sicily where Yvonne is. And she did say that it wasn't too bad temperature-wise in Sicily. Even up on, she said, was 4 degrees Celsius when she was up on Mount Etna. So that's really not that bad. But it's still not that good. I mean, these are nighttime temps, you guys, so you got to remember that. And that is all not bad. Nepal coming in at 14. Rome right now about 12 degrees, and going up here Milano only 2. Looking at Sardinia or New Irish Monkland, the borders there, or sorry, the coastal areas are not bad, but interior definitely in the single digits, sliding over a little bit more. And having a look at Spain and Portugal, we see they are warming up a little bit more in Portugal and the southeast or southwestern corner of Spain, but the rest of it still holding some cold temperatures. Once we get across the mountainous line here, looking at what we've got in France, definitely some minus temperatures, and likely some snow possible. Alps, of course, are very cold. Munich coming in at 0. Frankfurt is about 2 right now. Berlin 0. Hamburg is 2. And Cologne coming in at about 3. And Brussels over here in Belgium 3. Amsterdam about 4. So that gives you a pretty good idea of what the temperatures are like there. Let's slide north, and we see the color change. Stockholm is -7, -8 in Oslo, and that's not good. We see a -1 here in Copenhagen, and we see in Riga 0, St. Petersburg a -5, and Moscow coming in at -10. Quick peek at England, not so good, -1 in London, and that looks like -1, -2 just about everywhere in all of England, and even getting to -3, -4 up here in Scotland. So even Wales is cool, and even maybe about 0 or -1 there in Doolan, and I hope Irish Monk is okay with him doing his things. And let's take a look at Iceland. It's turning purple as well. That means it's starting to freeze to death. We've got, what is it, 4 or 5 degrees below zero. Yeah, 4 degrees, negative 4 degrees. So -4, and that's not good. And if you were going to go see a Ragnar or something like that, you're -4, -5, depending on where you're walking. Let's put this on to precipitation, and we'll get through that really, really quickly as well. And looking at Alaska and Yukon, getting some snow, northern British Columbia, some snow as well. We do see the coastline here getting a rain, and Bob has probably got some rain out there on Vancouver Island, the Rock. And, well, he might not be getting some. He's right about here. So that is looking not so good for the northern portion of the island and the coastal area. And of course, we don't see any rain or snow or anything here in Alberta. Nothing until you get over to Manitoba. And then, of course, some lake effect, just snow coming north of the Great Lakes there. And of course, where they have the tropical temperatures, they also have the tropical rains for Sioux. And hopefully that is okay. Looks like further north, though, St. Lawrence Seaway getting some snow, Quebec City getting snow, and looks like Newfoundland, Labrador up here also getting a bunch of snow. So that's kind of what we got. Fog and rain today. Okay, that makes sense, Sue. Looking at the western portions, most of everything is not bad. We do have some rain in Washington here down to Portland. Nothing too severe though yet. I'm sure that system will probably move in here, so they'll get some. Looking in the northern parts of Arizona and Utah and Colorado, we see some snow. New Mexico, some snow. And here we've got a storm area. That is, of course, northern Texas, Oklahoma, and getting into Tennessee, and those areas, and then coming across a little bit in the northern portions of Alabama, as well as in Georgia, and that's even giving a little bit of rain in North Carolina there, and that's okay. Not much though. Central America easing up. Their rainy season just about over. Yay! We'll be able to see the volcanoes more. And South America, you expect rain in the rainforest, of course. And we see this low sitting here off of the Brazilian coast, definitely bringing more moisture in right around Rio de Janeiro. Those guys aren't winning. How are they going to have those beaches open with all that? Anyway, looking at what we've got here in the very hot areas, they've got some rain happening there in Argentina, but also over here by Buenos Aires, south of it, they've got rain. So up in the hot, that must be like getting a hot shower or something with rain at 34 degrees Celsius. That's almost shower temperature. And looking at Chile, of course, we got some system sitting there, 3 lows, boom, 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 and that is creating some rain. And going over to New Zealand, just as I suspected, we are getting rain on the western coast of the South Island. Also a little bit down on the bottom here, but not that bad. And Grenzed is up here. There's your rain system. And not sure, is that a low? Yeah, that would be a low sitting in there, churning away. So you're getting all that stuff pulled in, and you got more to come, and quite a bit. So you'll likely see some rainy conditions for a few more days there, Grenzed. And seeing another low over here, that is probably going to sneak up a little bit as well. And not too bad in Tasmania as far as rainfall, but definitely getting that cold air, and no rain in southern Australia except for over here near Perth, and that's not bad. Actually, hang on, is that Brisbane is getting some rain? They need some rain there. Oz was saying they wanted more rain. And of course, the other areas here, we've got Fiji and Vanuatu and those areas. Looks like scattered rain storms throughout. Same thing goes for Papua New Guinea. And of course, here in the Malaysian, Philippine, and Indonesian areas, depending on where you're standing, it could be raining across the street and you'll be dry, or the other way around. It'll be pouring right on top of you and dry across the street. There's that 96B we talked about before. It looks pretty nasty. And sliding up here, looking at Japan, looks like a good portion of it in the north is getting some snow. The rest not too bad. We do have that low sitting off the coast there, and this low here, Kamchatka, is still getting snow as well. And not so bad in Madagascar, a little bit along the edges. That's not bad. Rainy stuff, rainy season in South Africa, and that's what we got. The Sahara Desert, pretty dry, and a couple of showers still hanging around here in Saudi Arabia, nothing in UAE, and that's kind of what we're looking at for those guys. And Piggy might be getting some rain soon. She is bound to get some rain in there by looking at those clouds. So some muchly needed moisture, and looks like a fog here in Sicily, and not bad though. And then along the inner coastline from Greece all the way up, we see everywhere they're getting some bad weather. Hopefully that'll disappear soon. That's been there for a few days already. Looks dry in New Irish Monkland, a couple of little spots. And here's why it's warmer in Portugal and the bottom end of Spain, is because it's pouring rain in there, and that's coming all the way up from the Canary Islands. So hopefully those guys will have been a little better now, and that continues to go into that low out there. Sliding up, looking at Germany though, and those areas, Berlin, rain and snow mix. Looks like Hamburg, rain and snow as well, and drier in the most part. The other areas, looks like Holland is getting some rain and some snow in portions of Denmark as well. Looking at the rain stuff here, we got some snow in Wales. Snow up top in Scotland, but everything else in between here, foggy patches. Ireland itself, not bad. Some ice rain in the north, and Northern Ireland getting some snow, fog in Doolin, Ireland, and the goats will be mad. They can't see. And looking at Norway, Sweden, and Finland, of course, they are all receiving some snow. Lots of stuff around Riga and those areas. Even Moscow looks like it's snowing. And sliding over to our wonderful Iceland, we see some snow. The north and the east looks pretty good. On the western side, some fog in Reykjavik, and fog or Vog down here for our Ragnar area. And that is pretty much our weather for today. So let's take a look and see where we can find the coldest temperatures on the planet. And I'm not gonna think it's down here. It looks pretty darn warm in here. I'm saying minus 41 for Antarctica. That is about as nasty as I can see it being here. So I don't see anything colder than minus 41, but we'll see. Maybe I can find it. Okay, not there. It all looks so warm Those penguins love us. We give them a good report card. They can go down there and play. Oh, minus 42. And, yep, I think that's about it. Minus 42 degrees there in Antarctica. So that's the number I'm sticking with, minus 42 for Antarctica. And let's go to the northern portions and see what it is up north here in Canada. We know that there was some very, very cold temps up there. I did see earlier when we were scanning through, and hopefully I'll be able to find them again. And where are they? They were around here somewhere. Minus 40. There's minus 43. And that is cold, minus 44 right there. And okay, minus 45. Yeah, I think a minus 45 is going to be about my coldest temp that I can see there. Minus, oh, hang on. We got colder stuff up here. Minus 46. And do we have anything colder? Minus 46. Oh, minus 47. Okay, so Arctic, Canadian Arctic, minus 47 so far. And that is, I think, about a good. I don't think they're going to find anything colder. Okay, a minus 47 for up there. We're good with that part. And let's take a look at Siberia. See if we can get a little colder for Siberia. And we know there are some very cold places over here. Where are you? Minus 48. Let's zoom into that area. Minus 49 already. And minus 50. 51. That's cold. Minus 51. Very cold. And let's see, do we have anything colder than minus 51? We may be able to look on some other spots here. Minus 40s. Hang on, I seen a minus 46 over here. Somewhere in there. Let's zoom in here a little bit and see if there's anything colder. Minus 47. That's not a minus 51 though. That's not cold enough. Okay, zoom back out, and the other area would be maybe up in here. No, up in there. No. How about in this area? We do have, ooh, a minus 47 really quickly already. That is pretty good. And we see a minus 48. And I think my minus 51 is about as good as I'm going to get. So, okay, I'm going to leave that be at a minus 51 for there. Yeah, minus 51 is cold enough. Siberia, minus 51 degrees Celsius. Unless there's something somewhere else that is colder. But all right, so what did Sue have? Oh boy, where is it? Looking for what Sue had for temperatures. She typed them in or no? Looking. Oh, minus 43 in Antarctica. Okay, you beat me by a couple degrees there. I think we're a tie in North American area up north, but you also beat me in Siberia. All right, yep, Sue, you are the clear winner today. You get to go feed the penguins and the muskox and the what are they called? Mammoths. And of course the Siberian reindeer. Don't forget the reindeer. Thank you, Sue, and really, I do appreciate your efforts for looking at the cold places, and that is all a little bit of fun there, you guys. So that's you got to make it a little more interesting, and it's all cool. Anyway, on that friendly note, since we're freezing everyone out with those horribly cold temperatures, let's give you back to the lava furnace. And that is, of course, there from early this morning. And that was from about 3:30 a.m. From Fissure 3 at Mauna Loa. And that is a beautiful scene. And we like that. I just wanted to see if the other guys had that stream rerunning here, and I'll refresh to see if Mauna Loa did come back onto the live screen. Okay, come on, refresh, you guys. Oh, it's refreshing. And no, still no live. Okay, so we will leave it there. And big thank you to everyone for being here today. Kind of easy for the call outs here. Under the tornado was the only super chat today at $10. Thank you very kindly. Do appreciate that. Under the tornado. That's awesome support. And of course, we have a whole bunch of people in here that are members. That's all support as well. And even the ones who aren't members are supporting the channel. Everyone that hits that like button, of course, is helping out. And I really do appreciate all of you in here. So the entire Lava family. And Craig's Gaming, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. But it is time to wrap up. So glad to have had everyone in here, and we will let this lava play for a little while, so you can watch a little bit more of that if you like. And I am going to go make myself some dinner. It is that time already, 8:17 p.m. here, so it is time for me to eat something. And on those friendly notes, big thanks to the moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and the other mods that are hiding in the backgrounds. Quick pop in during a lunch break and bop that like button. Awesome, Leo, appreciate that. And yeah, no SO2 coming from your house today. Just wondering, did you catch the barbecue in action or no yesterday? I'm just wondering. Hopefully you did. Anyway, be good, everyone. Be kind. Take care of yourselves. Like I said, I appreciate every one of you in here as wonderful family members. And thank you for the stream, Doc. I wish you all a good day or night or day. Till later. Thanks, Serotonin, and appreciate that as well. And you did. All right. Okay, on those notes, though, time for me to go. And be good, you guys. Take care of yourselves. And most of all, please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and we will see everyone tomorrow, and a regular time, a regular streaming place. And for those who need to know, there's a bunny there right now in Bunnyland. Take care, everyone, and have a great night or great day. Oink, oink. Bye.